Good morning, heroes, and welcome back. All right. Finish getting this loaded up. We should be good to rock and roll here. So we picked up the Tinker. We found out last episode that we've had access to the bear for a while. I don't know when we got the bear, but we found out we had access to it. So now we are going to be doing that. For those who haven't seen the hardcore series before, we pick up everything but group quests and dungeon quests. Just because group quests usually imply that there are elites or high density of enemies, and we're trying to make this through without completely dying. And then, with dungeon quests, obviously we can't do those because we are single player and hardcore, so neither of those like to work out very well. So that is roundabout where we're at. So I go and pick up everything, and then once we have all the quests, we'll go through and figure out which ones we don't need. We will end up doing the fly to Undercity, just because it's a simple fly in, drop off a thing, fly back kind of deal. There are multiple quests that will take us to Undercity at a certain point, so we might as well. Let's see, did we set our Hearthstone here? We did. Okay. So, let's look at our quests real quick, make sure that there are, like this, right here. Argorol must die. We cannot do that. That is a dungeon quest. Shadowfang Keep, even though it says complete, that is inside Shadowfang Keep, so we cannot do that either. So here's where we're at. We have one quest for Undercity right now, which is Zing's Delivery. So we're going to go ahead and fly that way while I finish getting some other stuff set up. And hopefully I get it done before we land in Undercity. But yeah. Tinker, so far, we've gone with the explosion build, or the demolition build is what it's really called, which gives us access to tracer augmentation. So add a tracer augmentation for your gun for 1 hour, causing your ranged attacks to mark enemies for 5 seconds, stacking 5 times. After the duration, they explode for 41 fire damage, increased based on stacks. Now, we're taking things out incredibly fast, so I doubt we'll ever hit the 5 stacks, but if we do, yay. Okay. I have been thinking about it though. If the Tinker goes down, I want to go back on the Horde side and try the Stormbringer again. Because I really enjoy the Stormbringer. I think we can make it to 60 with the Stormbringer. So, I really think that would be a good thing for us. And quest dude is right over here, and then we literally get to just fly right back to the Sepulchre.
What do you require? Beware the living. What would you ask of death?
Accept. Show me where I can fly, please. We go back to the Sepulchre. Let's see here. Oops. We can't do the wolf parts because I accidentally sold them all, if I remember correctly. So maybe that sample. We can go back at a different point, but... Like, this is the one, I didn't realize that we had 2 quests technically there in Undercity, but that's fine. We'll go back at some point. Let's see here. We'll go do some of the other quests. Because we've got a whole bunch of stuff up here that we need to do and then work our way south. We'll head back at some point. Probably before we go into Hillsbrad, we'll complete those. But what I want to do is hit the city. Hit the road, head north. We got to retake out the Worgans and then come across, take out the spiders and all that fun stuff. Please be careful if you guys are running through here. Be careful because there is one called the Son of Ogrel or whatever. He's a level 22 elite. I don't know if he is a gold elite or if he is a, yeah, that guy right there. Or if he's just a, like, silver elite. But I don't want to find out because he's level 22 and we're only level 15. Getting close. Alright, so we need to take out these wolvies. I'm going to come up over here and work my way backwards to take out a bunch of these. And yeah, we found out last time we just need a rocket and basically one other explosion and it takes everybody out. Make sure we get our book out so that we can auto loot. Gotta remember, we need those. So far, Bear is absolutely breezing this for us. We might be able to go back over to the other Tinker since we now have, or know that we have the Bear. Alright, so there's all the hearts that we needed. So now we actually can go down here to take out the deals, and then over here for the bears and spiders. So we're going to do the bears and spiders first. If you are working on cooking, or if you are working on skinning leatherworking, this is a phenomenal place to be. Because there is just so much here that you can skin. There's a recipe for the bears. There's the wolf meat that you get. So, I mean, it's just, overall, it is a fantastic place to come if you are working on cooking, skinning, leatherworking. Mining has a little bit of difficulty here. Herbalism is okay if you're going to do herbalism. Plant gathering, or plant gathering is herbalism. Yes, special. If you're working on herbalism and alchemy, this is a good area to come as well. Not as good, obviously, for leatherworking, but still a really decent one to get, because even these guys are skinnable. Which, again, is really weird, because they're humanoids. I don't understand why we get to do this. Yeah, I really don't think we're supposed to, like, I could have sworn that the original rocket launcher skill had like a minute and a half to 2 minute downtime between each rocket, and now I could just forever launch this thing? Like, come on, man. Alright, we're done with the bears. But yeah, if this guy gets taken down at any point, or when we hit 60 with him, I want to go back to the Stormbringer on the Horde side, because I think we would do better than the ally side. I don't know why the ally side seems to have the most trouble. I have a feeling that had we done our Ranger over here, instead of going to the Barons, we would have been fine. Yep.
We're heading out. We'll get in.
Okay.
Let you know we're leaving.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Hopefully she's doing good. But yeah, so I feel like the Hunter would have done, or the Ranger rather, would have done better over on this side than on the Orc Troll side, just because of that one quest that ended up getting us killed for the Centaurs. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there will be a quest over here that will be very similar, and because we have a bear tank, we'll be better off with the Tinkerer instead of a Ranger that doesn't have the pets. So I don't know, but we're getting there. You know what I mean? Like, and we're doing enough damage right now that I don't even have to worry about like, who is you? Is that another son? It is. Good lord. I don't really have to worry too much about what you call it? Why is my brain not working? We don't have to worry too much about having multiple enemies come at us, because the bear has several skills that allow it to tank multiple enemies. So I have a feeling the Tinker is going to get up there pretty good unless we do something really dumb. Now, is Ghosty wandering around already, or do we got to take out a bunch of these mystics? She's already wandering around, so we'll take out some of them while she wanders towards us, but if she's not already on the field, you can summon Night Lash by taking out some of the Rot Hides. Okay. And now we just run straight across the main road and go take out more of the werewolves. And see, we're taking stuff out so fast right now that our tracer rounds are kind of pointless. So we may switch back over to like the cryo rounds. I wish we had one that like did AoE damage just to be on the safe side, but see what I mean though? Like, this class is so freaking strong. Alright, there's all those. Now we can run back to town, turn all this stuff in, collect the next set of quests. We're definitely gonna hit level 16. Maybe we go back to Undercity real quick so we can turn in that quest. Since I was a crazy person and didn't do it. Honestly, what I like about Silverpine Forest is you do quests up here. There'll be a couple times where it wants you to run back up here to do some stuff. But basically, you do quests here, and then you come over here and you do some quests here, but we're not going to do those because it's all elite stuff. And then you come down and you do some quests here, some quests here, some quests here, some quests here, and then you're over in Hillsbrad. And if we were playing on Bronzebeard, the whole time you're able to collect, there are priest, paladin, and mage items around here. Oop, that is a dungeon quest.
This had better be good. This had better be good.
Well, hurry up, because I know you have another quest for me. And we go back down here, turn this quest in. We're going to go here, and then we're going to pick up nanobot reconstruction so that we can pick up efficiency. And I guess we could get kinetic shield. Like, we have to put points up here, because we still need 5 more points. So there's 2, which leaves us with 3 more points. So then we can come over here and get corrosive bomb, kinetic shield, and mechano soldier. And then that will open up everything but these 2 bottom rows. And then over here, I know that I want to put 3 points here, 2 more points here, which will give me the 5, but I also want a point here. So,
What is it? Watch your back. What now?
nope. All right. Boom. Let's see. Baron's Peril. Locate Baron's Peril. Then kill 6 Ravenclaw Drudgers and 6 Guardians. Then return to the Shadow Priest. Is that the one that's across the lake? No, that one's down there. Okay. Can't do anything there. Can't do his quest. So we should be good. So, we come over here because we need to get the Remedy of Argrel, and then we're going to go up here and do this quest real quick. Because then we can come down, do Corpse-Laden Boat, then we come back over. Because I think when we complete this one, and I think one of the ones up here, I think it takes us back into Undercity as well. So... Dun, 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 dun. We gotta go in that little house right there. Oh, I jumped too soon. Dang it. Hello? Yeah, how far this way do I gotta go to get back up? Like all the way to the coast? Nah, we're good. Alright. My poor bear's not really having anything to do. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, this guy just is doing so gosh darn good. Now we get to run even more north. Tinker is doing great. I love this. Silver Pine Forest. Right. I thought she was outside. I guess not. They're upstairs, apparently. I could have sworn the quest giver was outside, but alright.
I haven't got all day.
And you're on. I like the fact that he makes those little, like, robot noises when he gets hit. And now we get to turn in this quest, because it's a super simple quest.
What is it?
144 or 16? Yeah, we're taking the 1.4. Like, seriously, right? Alright, now we head down to the little dock area that's right there. And honestly, I recommend, instead of trying to run straight for it through all that nonsense, basically stay along the coastline, just dodge what you need to. Either way, it can be dangerous if you're not paying attention, so. I think one of these times what we're going to do is check the, do the woodworking job, profession, whatever you call it. It doesn't really have anything for you, but we're going to try it anyway, and then go from there. Murlocs right there. Oh, I'm about to sneeze. Excuse me. There we go. I just want to take out the bare minimum of things that we have to take out in order to get where we're going. Just want to complete the quests. But yeah, I think whatever class we do next, I feel we should pick up the wood cutting or wood carving or whatever they call it profession, and just see how much XP that really gives us to chop trees, make the planks out of said trees, or just how much money we could make from selling it. There is a World Forged item at the end of this dock here. So we take that guy out, and then we come right here to the dock. This one's all sparkly, sparkly. Whereas that one's actually for fishing. If I remember correctly. There we go. So now we're going to run back into town. Turn this stuff in, which should get us to level 17. But, like, look at all these trees, man. There's just so many here. just looking around, that we can chop, it's ridiculous. So if we level up wood carving or whatever it's called and get here, I mean, there's just so many trees. We'd be spending more time chopping trees than doing quests, I think. Boy. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. Our hit rating is starting to go down just a tad as we level. Or I should say, our hit rating is actually not going down. It's staying the same.
Speak quickly.
It's, everything else, like the total number of points we need for hit rating is going up as we level, so.
This had better be good. Beware. Enemies abound.
We'll see. I know that quest that we just got is over there. I don't know if those are all elites. If it says group quest, we're not doing it.
Victory is
Because now I've got 2 quests over there, I think. Nope, just the one. Because we've got these guys here, yeah. To do the other ones, it's actually faster to go this way. I thought we would have hit, what you call it already. No group quests. So. Quest item. And quest item. See if we can take out anything on the outskirts first before we start trying to take out the entire camp. I don't want to risk taking on the camp and dying. Thankfully, there's plenty of these guys floating around. If we weren't doing a hardcore challenge, I would 100% be trying to take out those dudes in the camp there, but... We just need one more Dark Soul. There he is. And there we go. That quest is now done. So we will go across the lake. We'll just see if we can get there and what kind of levels those are. If they're elites, we're abandoning the quest, but it doesn't say groups, so it may not be elites over there. I don't know. Could have sworn, though, that whole island was nothing but elites. I may be thinking... No, I may be thinking of down here that are all elites, because we can't do right outside of the dungeon. So, jump. Us and our camel. Been playing quite a bit of V Rising off camera. Definitely a unique game, to say the least. Can't make that jump. It's a unique game. I kind of like it. It's a survival craft game, but at the same time, it's like you can do the bare minimum of the survival or the crafting portion of it. I highly recommend doing all of them, like all the little quests that it gives you, because that's how you unlock more stuff. I wish the game was a little more intuitive, because like it tells me that I need to go create like castle walls and castle floors, but in order to do that I need stone bricks, but in order to get stone bricks I gotta make a machine that takes stone and turns it into stone bricks, but in order to make that machine I need whetstones, and the only way to get whetstones is to fight bandit camps, but they're specific bandit camps, and the game never tells you that. So I ended up having to look that up last night. I'm just like, that's a lot for a thing that you have to do for your main storyline quest. Like, it should be like, go fight a bandit camp that, you know, on the map, like, here's how to look at the map to see what what camps drop what, right? So you can fight just those camps. But I have a feeling what you're supposed to do, because prior to doing your castle floor and walls, is it wants you to go fight a total of 4, they call them V-Blood enemies, but they're basically just bosses. And I think one of the bosses is supposed to be in an area where they drop the whetstones in chests and off of enemies. But I never got any to drop when I went to go fight the boss, because I figured out how to sneak in. So these guys aren't elites, so we'll do the quest. Let's hearth back to the Sepulchre real quick, because there was a quest to come fight the Rothhide brutes and everything, if I remember correctly, right? That's the Draugr and the... I don't know. If we have to come back up here, we can come back up here. Now that we know that they're not all elites. I don't know why I thought this area was all elites, too. It may just be that these guys are a little bit tougher. Because there is a quest in here, too. One more. We don't even need to go in the city for that. There's literally one just right outside here on the hill. Right there. And so far we've gotten a 100% drop rate on these things. There we go. And then I don't feel like swimming all the way back, so I'm just going to take my hearth. Okay. We go turn this in, and then there's the guy below us that we can turn in, I think. Oh, no. Rothhide Origins, bring the samples. So that's another one that tells us to go over to Orgrimmar. Or not Warhammer, Undercity.
What is it? Trust no one.
Okay, that one's an easy quest to do. Let's go to Undercity, because we now have, like, 3 quests to do there. This quest requires Undercity. A Recipe for Death requires Undercity. And Rothhide Origins requires Undercity. So, we'll go turn those in. We did level up to 17, so that's a plus.
Hello. Farewell.
So, do we get... We don't have explosive augmentation yet. Let's do this one because it will increase our base damage, this right here. But more importantly, it gives us a 3% increase to our hit. Then we can pick up this to get napalm. Well, we're getting more tracer augmentation procs than we are using scrap shot right now. So let's grab that, because it does explosive augmentation and tracer augmentation. Now has a 50% chance to apply napalm to enemies, which is just pure damage for us. Then we can pick up the hit. Then we've got spider bomb, target acquired. I need more explosions, which is great. Not 1,000% sure how I want to build this guy yet. But explosions are always good. Dang, it's already almost been an hour. Alright, so we've got 1 up here and 2 down there. So we'll go do the mage quarter first and then run around. And of course I ran the wrong direction, but that's fine. We'll just run through here and up through that door to get there. Do-do. I just don't like Undercity. It's so stupidly complicated for no reason. And where you want to find stuff, it never is. Like, I'm sure there's a layout, like, if I really wanted to plot it out, I may be able to understand the vendors that are all along here and all that stuff. But outside of that, man, it's just like... I never come here enough to care. Like, even in retail WoW, where the major cities used to be, like, the place you needed to go, I never really left the middle of Undercity, where the bank was and the, and the auction house area. Never really left it.
This had better be good.
Because basically, as soon as you get done doing some of the starter stuff, I always just went to the Barons, because it was a lot better. Dude, his weapons look dope. Like, his whole set looks good, but his weapons are what sell it, man.
I'm listening.
There will be one quest here that I am not going to go do because it requires us to run out of Undercity to come up here and talk to the dude, and I'm not doing it. The amount of running you have to do for that little amount of XP is just not worth it. Dark Ranger Cyndia. I think there should be, for the Ranger class, I think one of them should be a Dark Ranger specifically for people who like to play the undead. You know, you're talking about having excuse me. You're talking about having 21 classes that are lore accurate, yet we don't have a Dark Ranger, and those things have been in the game since day one for the undead. So I don't understand that. Who are you? You're a Venomancer with a scythe. Interesting. I find it appropriate, though, that you're next to a giant pool of what appears to be poison. I feel like that water used to do damage to people that weren't undead, though. Like, if you were playing an Orc or a Tauren or whatever, if you swam in it, it did damage to you, but I don't remember. I feel like that's what it did, but that was a long time ago.
I am forsaken. What will you require?
I'm listening. Trust no one.
So yeah, like, this is the quest I'm talking about, right? So, this is the one that wants you to go... here. That is a group quest. Because that's nothing but elites, so... not doing it. And then, do you have a quest that's worth it?
Dark Lady.
Alright. Yeah, we don't have any more quests here, so. Now we'll just go back to the Sepulchre. While we pop open our nice fresh Babla. Boop. Nice gear there, Sun Cleric. Love it. Definitely inspired by Diablo.
I'm listening. Trust no one.
Trust no one.
Speak quickly.
I find that to be slightly amusing, that is the, one of the sayings that they have, is speak quickly. Because if you think about it, we're all undead. We don't really have a way to speak quickly. Doesn't matter, because they are worth the same amount.
Embrace the shadow.
Assault on Fenris Island
Our time.
takes us back over here, because we need to get Fool's Head, so... it's a lot of stuff to take down, but we're gonna do it. And pop my book real quick. Build Destructo Bot and Piercing Augmentation. We've been doing this without any of our buffs. Okay. Ooh, that's not what I wanted to do, but let's look at it here. Add a piercing augmentation to your gun for 1 hour, allowing your attacks to ignore 25% of the target's armor and granting you 22 spell penetration. Well, we're not getting this to proc, and we don't really need the slow, so yeah, we'll go with piercing for now. Because that technically means we're doing more damage if we get to ignore 25% of their armor. Man, that would make Tinkerers pretty deadly in PvP too. Against heavy armor targets, being able to just mitigate that. So like your plate wearing Reapers, Guardians. I mean, technically it would help against everybody, but the harder ones to get around armor is your plate wearers, because they just have so much innate armor because of the plate. So being able to ignore 25% of that on those guys, plus you get to ignore it on all the softies, yeah. Oh, that was my elbow, man. I think when we take our lunch break today, I gotta go run to Walmart. I'm gonna pick some stuff up. I'm gonna try and make some homemade beef jerky today. I think is what we is gonna do. Kids have been asking for me to make beef jerky since pretty much the day I moved in. So I think it'd be really fun to do that. Now, this does say that it's technically a group quest, but we did find out that these guys are not elites, and there's another quest in here that we can pick up. So I'm gonna give it a shot. This could be terrible for this build, but with the amount of damage we're doing, I think we'll be okay. Well, I don't care about the Destructo bot, unfortunately. We're actually going to go to the right here. And that's what I was afraid of. Thankfully, that turned out good for us. We've got so much stuff. And then we can heal ourselves. Like you. Can I heal my bear? Jeez. He takes up so much health. How much did he have? 788? Compared to my measly 717? we're good. Can we still do the wraparound, or does my bear pull everything? That might have been a mistake. Jeez. I think any other class we would have played so far, that would have been a done deal. That would have been the end of it for us right there. That's just more money. Let's click our bear here. We'll use up all my mana to heal him up. Golly jeepers, man. Actually, I saw a health potion. Let's keep the health pots too. Is this healing? Restores 140. Yes. That's a combat healing potion. So we'll hold on to both of those. Oh. Run up the bank here. Doop, doop, doop. Alright, so the piercing augmentation doesn't feel like I'm doing any additional damage with it, so... Level. We wanted to pick up... Yeah, so we want to go here and then there. So now we have Nanobot Reconstruction, which gives healing over time. So now if I hit the bear and hit him with this, he has a hot on him. So... I'll take that. It's not a big one, but anything's better than blowing through all of our mana. What does the recharger do? Oh, that regenerates our mana. It is absolutely terrible at regenerating mana, though. Look at that. Like, it's easier for us to just sit down and drink mana. I think this is why it's listed as a group quest, just because of how many of these guys are there. If we weren't doing the amount of damage we are currently doing on this, I would agree. we would 100% need more people here. But we're doing enough damage, plus our bear's able to tank it for us, so we're doing okay. Wait for that guy to get a little ways across the room there. This might be the end of it though, because that guy looked like he was level 20. Ooh. I think had that guy come around the corner too, that would have been done. Because our bear almost died, we almost died, we almost ran out of mana before we took out him and one extra person. So that was super rough. We'll go here. Get his health up a little bit. Was there something? Yeah. We still want to come in here anyway and take this guy out. There we go. Because there's a world lootable here. And now we want to run the heck out of here. Go the way we've already started taking people out. Is it on this side or the other side? This side. And then world forged item right there as well. Anybody else gonna come out that doorway? And backpedal. So there you go. That's that whole island. It is a little tricky. We could have died doing it. We've still got 6 minutes before we can hearth the heck out of here. It says we've got new skills too. Bomb toss gets upgraded. Nano construction and repair shot all got upgraded. So no new skills. But we did get some upgrades to our current skills, so hopefully they do a little bit better. Let's see here. We might make our way slowly out of here. Just to get some XP. Don't accidentally pull Snarl Main. So there's an elite right there. He's level 23 rare. We are not going to try and take him on, because I guarantee he hits super hard to a level 18. Like, we would attempt it if we were not doing a hardcore challenge. We would attempt the level 23 guy, but I don't feel like attempting it when I feel like the only outcome is us dying. How did I piss off all those guys? Did my drone get stuck up top? I think my drone went one stage up and aggroed. Because I can still hear my drone. Heal. My bear died. Crap, the elite came up. Really? What's up, Sebastian? So now that's 2 times we've had a character die because the game glitched. That's... man... That's dumb. That is 100% dumb. We died because the game glitched out. We had a one of our drones got stuck somehow, being permanently out instead of just insta-dying. Man, that pisses me off. Telling you what, these hardcore challenges are turning into a nightmare. Okay, so I want to do another Stormbringer, but let's try the Rune Master, shall we? He gets leather armor. I don't think we only have leather agility armor. Plate, nail. I think that was also part of our problem is I don't think we were wearing the appropriate armor for this guy. There is the Reaper if we want to go melee. We've got... Yeah, we'll try the Rune Master first, and then if he drops, we're gonna go with the Stormbringer. Yeah, we'll go Rune Master, and then if he drops, we're going Stormbringer. That's 100% what I'm gonna do. I'm still mad that that completely... Oh, man. That drives me nuts, man. That is 100% two characters that have died because of a glitch in skills. Like... That wasn't us just being dumb and pulling too much. That was our Necromancer died because he the minions ran off and attacked something, which is stupid. Because it pulled like a whole village of enemies. And then this one died, the Tinker died because our drone got stuck somewhere and was just permanently dropping bombs and hit the level 20 elite. Like, that is so dumb. Let's go get the hardcore stuff, and then we'll start getting all of our stuff upgraded here.
What do you require?
And then we needed male gear. I don't know what our stats are, so we're gonna equip whatever we can. We want this. We want this. We were feeling strong too. I like the changes they made to the Tinker. I don't, man, that frustrates me to no end. Let's start here. We can use a wand, yes. I know we can use a sword. Can we use an axe? Sure. Wait a sec. That's supposed to be male, and it's showing as leather? Alright, we're gonna do the preened gear. If it downgrades it to leather, that's dope. We also want to grab the... stuff up here I was missing. So, like, here's the deal. I want to grab the sword and the axe, because I want to figure out which one does better damage for us early on. 14, the axe does. Okay, so we can get rid of that. And then we're going to pick up, because we're going to do the spellcaster. So we're picking up both of those. And pick up that. Okay, so that should be everything there. Cosmetics. Apply. Sets. I want to go with... Honestly, I want to go this. Because that just looks dope. And then for weapon, we gotta find something that looks... I mean, that still looks awesome. We're going that. Because I don't think I have any other sword or axe that would really fit this style. Nope. I mean, this, just because it's whatever, but now look. Now we've got what looks like fire and water on here, so it looks like it's ruined. Yeah. I like that. Alright. So we are going to go Book of Artisans, and we're going to go Book of Ascension. Because we are going to get the tree cutting stuff this time. So far, not doing so good. In my opinion, we don't hit hard with this one skill. Oh, and we completely missed. And it's another one of those classes that has to wait for your skill to regen to do more stuff. There's level 2. Hopefully we can get some better skills here in a minute. Rat talks. Sorry to see your corpse there, bud. Grab that for money. Now, anything we can pick up early on that's going to give us cash so that we can pick up the tree chopping profession, as well as getting some hopefully better early on skills we want. So come here, we pick up the pie because we can sell that, and then we run over here.
What is it? What is it? Dark Lady, watch over you. Goodbye.
There we go. And then we're gonna sell all this right here to this dude so that we can try and get our stuff.
Watch your back.
What, is the Rune Master in here? Did I just walk past him? Oh, he's right there on the stage.
And you are.
Okay, so here we want to pick up first aid for free and woodcutter for free. I don't know what. Ooh, oh wow. They added new stuff? Wait, obviously find trees. Wood cutting and woodworking now. So fiber, page, and shaft is what we pick up. And then... Okay. And then we picked up first aid as well, because why not? That's just an easy way to get healing. I have no idea where we can go to chop down the... Or not chop down the trees, but to turn them into the planks that we need. But we can now also look at... Nope, not this one. We want this book. Look here. We have Augment of Earth and Elemental Burst. So our first ranged ability. And now we have Attunement of Earth. So reducing damage taken by 10%. Makes us a little tanky, like that. Interesting. And this is another one of those classes where I feel like we just run out of mana super fast. See what happens when we get to level 3 here. Oh, miss. Doesn't say we have any new skills yet. We'll check here in just half a second, though. Okay. Click the book. Nope, no new skills. Not a problem. Not a problem. Let's see what happens when we get to level 4. I'm hoping to get some more ranged skills. I like playing ranged characters. I'm not a huge fan of melee characters, but it is what it is. Okay, and now we just need some more wolves. Two more. That way we can be done with all these quests. I like how we picked up the tree profession and have not really seen a single tree within slight running distance of us without backtracking a bunch. Hopefully we get more trees, a lot more trees, before we end up going into Silverpine. Alright, let's go turn these in. I doubt we hit level 4. It doesn't show that we're going to hit level 4 by turning these quests in, but we could be wrong. This could be incorrect.
Be quick about your business.
16.
Goodbye. Dark Lady, watch
Better
over
be
you.
good.
20.
Victory for Sylvanas.
Rattling the rattle cages. Hello.
Quickly.
Stop running off.
Beware the living.
Ah.
I am forsaken.
See, like, there's trees back there, but they're behind us. I don't want to run behind us to get it. Alright. Some easy quest gathering real quick. These used to aggro, like if you were trying to collect one of those and they got close enough to you, they would auto aggro onto you. I don't think that's what they wanted to happen. I think that's why they changed it back. Or too many people complained about it because they were doing challenges like what we're doing, or the ones where you take even more damage. Because like there's one challenge where you take like 500% magic, more magic damage, and like 300% more physical damage or something like that. Which I think is insane. The people that do that challenge, more power to you, bud, but that's crazy. Or the roulette one where you insta die if you click a spell that gets highlighted for your instant death. Pick this up. Let's go grab the head that's down. Wait. Don't I have that quest? Yes, I do. It just doesn't mark it. Keep forgetting. Augment of Water Primordial Blast. And now we could do augment. Attune yourself with water, restoring 10 mana every 5 seconds and giving damage dealt 20% chance to grant replenishment to allies for 15 seconds. Replenishment restores 1% maximum mana every 5 seconds to allies within 20 yards, which, by the way, includes us. Now, normally I would run over here and do the spiders, but, well, we can go do the spiders. It's fine. Try to complete everything in one go. Aside from that new zone area. Just really hoping to find some trees. But even then, we still have to figure out where to go to turn the trees into planks so that we can work on woodworking too. Allows woodworker to make basic weapons and other woodcrafts up to a maximum potential skill of 75. We basically have permanent replenishment. So we're constantly just regenning mana now. So I like that. Let's see here. Oh, drop stuff. Come back here. Bro, for a second I thought the non-hostile spider somehow aggroed onto me, and I was like, are you serious? Come back over here, please. And we just need one more. I was going to try and make it all the way to the back. If this guy was clearing a lot faster, we would. But he's not clearing fast enough for me to want to go all the way to the back to do it. Jeez, man. I'm still a little pissed off that our Tinkerer died. All because of a glitch with our bear and our turret. Or not turret, drone. And I say bear because our bear ran off to fight whatever the drone pissed off, which ended up being the elite. And then the bear died, and the drone was still doing crap it wasn't supposed to be doing. And the elite ran all the way downstairs. I was hoping we would be far enough away that the elite would lose aggro.
What would you ask of death?
That's so dumb and annoying.
Beware, what is it?
39, 35. Okay.
Farewell.
About to be level 5.
I'm listening.
30, 20, 36.
Beware the living.
Oh, no new skills at level 5. I forgot, we gotta bury the head. It says there's trees up that way I could chop.
And you are...
The dark times will pass.
The dark times will pass. They'd pray to you, but they don't. Your people just keep getting steamrolled every season. Poor Dark Elves. Or, Blood Elves. It's like, what causes them to join the Horde is the fact that they rely too heavily on the Sunwell and get, essentially, Sunwell poisoning. To where they cannot do anything without it. And then, the Sunwell explodes, and so then they gotta learn how to be without the Sunwell. And then the Sunwell gets reconstituted due to a time weird mechanic where time doesn't play nice with the timeline. And now in the Shadowlands, in retail, they are defending the Sunwell from being corrupted by the Shadow. And the Sunwell is now corrupting a bunch of stuff in the world. And we're trying to stop it from doing that at midnight. Kaboom. We'll go this way. Wow. Four more. Two more. That homie was sleepwalking at me. I want to take out a couple more. I want to get that shield because that's easy money. So hopefully this doesn't end up killing me. That's just free money, and I want it. But, yeah, man. So far, though, the furthest we've made it on one of these hardcore runs has been with the Stormbringer. That's part of the reason I want to go back to the Stormbringer. I think on the Horde side, it will do much better. But we're going to do the Rune Master first, and then if he ends up biting the dust, we will go Stormbringer. I will say, so far, my two favorite classes that we've done has been Stormbringer and has been the Tinker. Tinker has been a lot of fun, but that's just because it gets a lot of detonation damage. Beware the living. I'm hoping we get... I know the last time we played a Rune Master, we played it as a spellcaster, but we ended up getting a thing where we would get runes over our head, and then when we used Primordial Blast, it would trigger different effects based on the runes above our head. Like, you start off by just getting a fire rune, so it just does a bigger explosion. Take out this guy because he's going to be the tough one. And then the rest fall down pretty easy. Well, look at that. We're already at half health. Less than half health. I just don't see this guy lasting long, unfortunately. I know the Rune Masters get real powerful later on, but for a hardcore challenge, solo, I just don't see it, man. Alright. Do.
Better be good. Remember, patience, discipline.
So there's level 6. Let's click our book. It does say that we have more. So Fire Sigil, yay. Rune Shroud, this allows us to go into stealth, and then upgrade Rune Blade. So Fire Sigil requires Rune Shroud. Rune Shroud gives us invisibility. And then if we go back into here... Oh, it's Rift Blade. So, engrave a fire rune in your palm, causing your next instance of direct magic damage within 10 seconds to deal an additional 50% of the damage dealt. So, basically you pop that, and then as soon as you come out, you pop like Primordial Blast or something. This makes it a really good combo if you go Rune Shroud, Fire Sigil, and you've already got all 3 of your sigils up. Because then you can come out of Rune Shroud and hit somebody with Primordial Blast, and it'll do just an absolute ton of damage. Now, the plus side is we get Rune Shroud, and hopefully that means we can sneaky around for a little bit. They used to have this to where if you weren't in the spec that required Rune Shroud... Oh, I see. Okay, they changed this too. So we go 4, get that buff on. Let's take out as many people as we can. Man, I hate that just because I move the camera, or like I shift to look around kind of thing, it's like, oh, you obviously didn't want to loot that. It's like, no, I want to loot it. I'm just preparing to run once I do loot it. Why am I missing a quest? That works. Did I forget to click the quest? No, I sure did, because I'm funny special like that. Ha ha ha.
I have exactly what you need. What is it? I'm listening.
Hold on. I gotta message my brother real quick. my sister needed to put her laptop at Geek Squad to get repaired, and my mom has an account there, so we used her account. And so my brother, who, because it's the business phone that the account's under for my mom, so my brother was texting to be like, who'll be using this account, bruh? So, just let him know, yes, it was us. Using it for sister's work computer. There we go. I wonder if we should take the axe off and put the staff on. Staff up this way. Yep. Maybe that will let us do more damage. Since I'm not really trying to use the melee skill. Bro, I was like a good bit of distance away from you when you started doing that nonsense. Alright. That part of the quest is now done. And then we run out the way we came. So we don't aggro anything else. I don't know. I don't know at all. I'll be honest, I am really not feeling the Runecaster, but we started him, so we're not going to just abandon him.
I have to be quick about your business.
I've already done that once, because I was like, I don't want to do a melee character right now.
You are.
So we stopped doing the Templar.
What now?
Okay, collected all those quests. I don't know, as slow as we're taking stuff out right now, though, I think the last part of this quest line that we're doing is gonna be really rough for us. Bear out. It's just one of those things where I don't feel like we're taking things out fast enough. And what's crazy is we've only been given one melee skill So it's like they really want you to be a caster with this. But even all kitted the way we are, it doesn't feel like we're doing enough damage to really be a caster. You know what I mean? It's just, it's weird. But we'll see. I'm just worried about the deal that's underneath the house, because that thing does a ton of damage very quickly. Devin and I were doing a duo setup for hardcore. He was playing a Reaper, and I was playing a what did I end up doing? Is it a Pyromancer? I think I started a Pyromancer to play with him. Or, well, technically, I started a Sun Cleric. And they, one of the things for the Sun Cleric is bugged. And so, like, I couldn't get the skill to work the way it was supposed to, because it was bugged out, because it wouldn't show an icon, like how I have this icon for Runeblade. There was no icon set for the skill that I was trying to do, and so, like, I could click it, but I couldn't tell if it was up and when it was up, and so it made it very difficult to try and do it, so... There's the last key that we needed, and then we just run upstairs to collect the last two icon things for a noble heritage.
What do you require?
Level 7. Wrong book. Nothing. Alright. Here's where it could end, because that's a level 7 elite. As long as we dodge this, we should be okay. And if we can stop missing our big hits. Not that one. It's this one. I guess I was worried about nothing? Alright. Whew. I was concerned, because that Fell Breath, if you get hit from it, will take about 25% of your life away. Instantly. And it is not fun whatsoever to try and get that fixed, or especially since we have no healing. So you get hit by it and it's done, you know.
I have exactly what you need.
Hello.
There's level 8. Weapon engraving, water, and frost sigil. So water engraving. Oop, that's not what I wanted to do, but we can look at it now. Engrave a water rune onto your weapon for 1 over, causing all direct damage dealt to deal an additional 6 frost damage to enemies and slowing their movement speed by 30% for 8 seconds. While active, direct damage dealt has a 40% chance to apply Water Brand to the target. Water Brand restores 15 mana to you, reduces your target's healing received by 30% for 8 seconds. Affected enemies are considered frozen. And we come over here and get this World Forged item here. And now we get to run to Brill. Quest item. Keep the potion. Don't need mana. Okay. So we're using water attunement and water engraving right now, because that gives us the most chance of keeping our mana full as a spellcaster. Don't care about melee. Don't care about spell. There we go. Our hit rating is 0. Oh, there's a tree. There's a tree we can cut down. We have wood cutting. There we go. That gave us 9 XP. And we got 2 forest wood logs. Okay. I mean, it's not as much as, say, herbalism, skinning, mining, heck, even alchemy, tailoring, first aid. All of that is way better.
This had better be good.
That was a bag, by the way, so that's why I'm not collecting it. But, I mean... Tristful tree, Tristful tree, Tristful tree. I'm hoping the cart will spawn. At some point. Would be nice. I don't want to jump on it if it's going to go back, wait a few seconds. If it starts to come back at us, then we can jump on it and ride it to Brill, but technically we're still in Tristful Glades. Or in Death Knell, which I think is so weird. We just now got into Tristful Glades. Oh. Sadly, this is like another one of those characters I wish would bite the dust so that we could go play a class that I actually want to play. I'm not gonna purposely get this dude killed, but yeah. I think, though, what we will do is turn in the quests that we have, and then I'm not moving. There we go. I think what we'll do is head off. Like, I'm not going to collect any other quests. We're going to turn in what we have. And then use the Zeppelin to go to Orgrimmar. And then, yeah, look at that. We made it all the way back. And then I'm going to go... I'll try to see if we can use the travel permit. I don't think we can because we hit level 8. If we can't, oh well, we'll take the Zeppelin, and we're going to go over to Duratar and start that stuff. What's up, Undead Reaper level 14? Mainly because I have figured out everything over on the other side. Complete that quest. Because, yeah, we have figured out everything over on, before we go in here and do that, we can grab the book and grab rank up your spells and visit an innkeeper. And then we want to go over here to the innkeeper.
I'm listening.
Make you a deal.
Trust no one.
And then make this in our home just so that we can complete that part of the quest. And then let's see if we can use the travel permit. I don't think we can. Oh, we can. Nice. Can't anymore, though.
What do you need? Blood and thunder, strength and honor.
She fell.
Strength and honor.
Sung. For the horde.
Doesn't he give me the quest
What do
for...
you need?
Yeah. Nope. I guess not. Less running, more resing. Can't do that one.
Greetings. May your blades never dull.
Move this down here. Accept. Move that down here. Alright. Let's complete these two quests real quick because they're relatively simple. Grab you. We can run over here, and there's like 2 more right here.
Sung.
Okay. And
How
then
you doing, man?
I really wish they had the dynamic targeting so that all I'd have to do is get like this close to a target and just click it
Strength.
instead of having to click them then click the button. Okay. Oh, I forgot to do the stupid mount thing. That's the whole reason I was going to run to Brill besides turning in the quest. Dang it. We'll take out the Pigos. We'll do it in the normal order that I do these quests in, just to make it easier. second. There we go. And pop those weasel there. Ah. Alright, now that we got all the piggies done, we're gonna go run and do the flower for the Find a Cure. Then we'll grab the Scorpid quest, go take out the Scorpid, and then turn all that in just like we normally would do. And then that way we'll be able to do the lazy peons and the other Scorpids and the apples and all that all at one time as well. Okay, grab this. We'll go ahead and lop that peon, and we'll lop that peon just so that we get the one. Tree! They changed the XP rate because Devin and I joked at one point that you could do the woodcutting profession and that would be all you would really need because you were getting like 50 to 60 XP per tree, and there were spots where you could take out 10, 15 trees every minute. Like, it was a ridiculous amount of trees that you could farm. We're already up to 8 here. But I'm really curious as to how the new profession works. There we go. And then, just like normal, we'll just run up and off, turn all this stuff in, and then we'll go from there. Having the travel permit, guys, is a huge boon, especially if you're playing and you're a new player and you have not gotten any heirloom gear. There are a couple items that I think are worth buying out of the shop to make your leveling experience so much smoother. Especially if you're not able to use heirlooms anyway. Excuse me. I feel like I got something stuck in my throat. I highly recommend getting the travel permit as well as the loot box. Those are probably the two top ones that I would do. If you're not doing a challenge like me, I would also recommend getting the Wonder Ball. And the reason for that is you will be doing dungeons. Whether you're a DPS, a tank, or a healer, it doesn't matter. You will eventually be doing dungeons. And the Wonder Ball will give you all of the dungeon quests, every dungeon you go into. So you don't have to worry about going to certain zones to pick up the dungeon quests. You can literally just pop the Wonder Ball and he gives you the dungeon quests. And you go on from there. So Those are the 3 items I highly recommend. And the reason why I recommend the travel permit is without bind on account gear, the best way, or heirloom gear, sorry, the best way to do that is, you know, for the horde side anyway. I haven't really figured out the human side yet, but on the horde side, what I recommend is you start as a troll or an orc, or you can start as a Tauren if you really want to go super slow. But let's just say we start as a Tauren because I'm right here. So you do all of Camp Narache right here. And then as it takes you out to Bloodhoof Village, you turn in the quest to Bloodhoof Village. And then you immediately use the travel permit to come here to the Valley of Trials. Once you get the Valley of Trials done, and it tells you that you're going to go to Ascension Village or Razor Hill, you would actually use the travel permit again, because you probably won't be level 8 without heirloom gear, and you would go to the undead area, and you would do that area next, and then you're probably going to be around level 8 by that point. So then you would take the Zeppelin back over to Orgrimmar, technically, and then use that Zeppelin to take you back to Thunderbluff, do Bloodhoof Village, questline area, then use the Zeppelin to come back, do all of Sinjin Village, essentially you would do all of Duratar, and then you would go back and do Silverpine Forest. Like, you just keep bouncing each time, or not Silverpine Forest, but Brill, the questline's there in Brill. And you just keep doing that over and over and over and over again, bouncing, and it allows you to stay relatively leveled, and not run into areas where you're having to go somewhere that's too high level. Because even though we're doing level scaling, if you don't bounce or do every quest and a little bit of grinding in some dungeons, you'll run very quickly into spots where they're, 3-4 levels higher than you, and it slows down your XP per minute, XP per hour, whatever. So, just things that I recommend after doing a lot of playtesting, a lot of leveling different characters, especially over on Bronzebeard, where I don't have access, or didn't have access to heirlooms. I do now, because we did max out our hunter over there. But yeah, I mean, it's a lot. It's a lot. And it makes it super easy. Having Lootbot is really easy, because then, like, we're not having to stop and collect stuff off of these guys. So, again, it increases our XP rate. If you want to get a book, I recommend getting both books, honestly. One for Artisan and the one for your skills. So now we're done with that. We're done with the apples. We're doing the peons, and we'll take out the vile familiars as well. This should be the last peon that we need. See, we're already almost level 9. Which is great. I love that. Now, I will say, as far as professions go, so far the wood chopping hasn't really been that useful, because the 2 zones that we've gone to, starting area, there's not enough trees. I'm sure when we get out of the Valley of Trials, there will be more trees, especially around Sinjin Village. I think that whole thing is nothing but one giant clump of trees. Hopefully they fixed the respawn timer for the trees, because the last time I tested out wood chopping, like I said, it was like 60 XP per tree. Something crazy like that. And I just stayed outside Sinjin Village for like an hour and just went in a circle, because they would respawn by the time I got done or made it back to the starting point. And I think I got like 4 or 5 levels doing it that way. I see a tree over there. That's the only reason why I'm going to take him out so he doesn't aggro onto us. And then I'm going to go over here, grab this tree, and then we're going to go back into the main area. Turn all these quests in. Oh, we can get rid of the Fields of Grief. Abandon. And we didn't turn that in. Oops. Okay. It's a bummer it's only 9 XP now, though. Once we get our 3rd stack of linen cloth, we're going to go ahead and get that profession leveled up a little bit. Also, doing the quest areas like what I'm doing right now gives you access to several World Forged items, which can be really good depending on your class and character type. But at the same time, it gives you access to getting money faster. Especially if you're leveling professions, that can really help.
Speak, friend. Makra. Strength.
There's level 9. One more level and we get to pick the fact that we want to be a ranged rune master.
Makra. Fight well, friend.
I like that. That's the other thing too. By coming out here, like, look how close we are to hitting level 10 with turning in all the quests.
Go forth to victory.
Because, like, this green bar down here, that's our quest XP. If we did all the quests that are currently on our bar, we would gain another 3,092 XP. Let's go ahead and sell so we can empty out our bags here.
Speak, friend. Dabu.
I've said it before, but I think I have no idea what they mean by that, but okay, that threw me for a loop. So we're gonna go do all the cave stuff, but I like having it tell me what the XP rate is, because then I can go, okay, it would be better to just go complete all the quests so I can turn them all in and get the guaranteed level. Or if, like, let's say the blue bar was here and the green bar was here, I know I could complete maybe 2 or 3 quests, go turn those in, and still get a guaranteed level. So I like doing that. It's so much more beneficial to do it that way. And plus, it kind of lets me know, especially the higher level we get, it's like, okay, I've got 15 quests. I know that 15 quests is going to get me only to the halfway point. You know what I mean? So it's like, I'm not sitting there stressing, going, okay, I got to get all these quests done before an end of a stream or whatever. It just makes it a lot simpler for me, I think. Oh, stuff's starting to respawn. I like how he started running at me before my spell actually hit him. Yeah, look at that. They start running before they're actually tagged. That's not cool. Not cool at all, y'all. Let's get Big Boy first. Now let's hope that we can get the pickaxe before he respawns. Well, somebody died in the cave. Bummer. Okay, what's that? We just gotta get to the guy way in the back here. There is a world forged item back here I'm gonna pick up as well, because again, free money. So, if you don't already know this, this also works in Bronzebeard. If you jump here and then jump at the pillar right in front of us, you'll be able to get up here. I don't know if that's in retail. I haven't gone and tested that, but yeah. That's a quick way to get up here instead of having to run all the way around. So normally I would hearth out from here, but our hearth is not set to here, so we definitely don't want to be hearthing out like at all. And basically it says right now, if we turned in everything we have, we should, in theory, level up to 10. And then we get to select the fact that we want to be a spellcaster and not a melee user. And we'll see how well that works out for us. Now I'm kicking myself because we didn't go get the mount, which is what I needed to do. Go jump, come on. Such a bummer that our Tinkerer died, though. Let's see, we've had 2 Stormbringers, a Necromancer, a Ranger, and the Tinker. So we are now 0-5. Like, this hardcore challenge is kicking the snot out of us, man. We gotta hit level 10. Gotta hit level 10. Yeah, just barely enough XP when we turn all this in. Supposedly. 39, 26. Yep, go with that one.
Go forth to victory.
Go to Ascension Village. Don't want to. You can't make me go to Ascension Village yet.
Strength and honor. Fight well.
Level 10.
Blades never dull.
Alright, so here are the 3 specs that we have. Okay? So we have Rift Blade. That's going to be your leather agility armor. It sucks that ours is going to be spirit when there's no real spirit gear anyway, but whatever. They need to change that to int, I think. But Rift Blade, this is your melee damage dealer. Bringing destruction upon your enemies with grace while wielding a 2-handed weapon and powerful, devastating magical attacks. You end up getting Runemaster Rift Blade, Primordial Blast, and Surging Slash. Now refresh a charge of Rune Blade. We have Warp Blade. Warp to your target using Leyline magic, instantly teleporting you behind them. Nice. And then you have Smolder. Requires a 2-handed melee weapon. Ignite your blade and strike an enemy, dealing 145% weapon damage plus 18 fire damage. Excuse me. We have Glyphic. This is the casting one that we want to do. Unleash Frost, Flame, and Arcane Glyphs to bombard enemies with primordial magic. Says it requires Spirit with leather armor, which we're good on. Sort of, except for there's no Spirit gear, like I said a minute ago. But we get Runemaster Glyphic using Elemental Burst and Primordial Blast. Now grants you Frost Glyph. Using Thaumaturgy, unleashes this glyph upon an enemy. Frost Glyph. Unleash. Deals 12 frost damage and slows movement speed by 30% for 4 seconds. We also get Laywalk. Teleport 30 yards forward, clearing root and snare effects. And then Cold Rune Blast. Blast an enemy with Frigid Runic magic, dealing 53 spell frost damage and applying Cold Rune Fusion. Cold Rune Fusion. Accumulate 20% of your damage dealt to the target over 5 seconds. After the duration, deal it as spell frost damage to up to 5 enemies within 12 yards of the target. Deals 50% reduced damage for each target hit past the initial. And then there's Engravement, which is another damage dealer. This is your dual wielder. Wield 2 one-handed weapons and use them in conjunction with powerful engraving to pummel your foes with wild primordial magic. This is another leather agility build. Allows you to dual wield, and Runeblade now strikes an additional time for 35% of the weapon damage on your offhand weapon. Rune Shroud now has an until cancelled duration. I hate to break it to you, but we were already getting that anyway. Zenith. For 6 seconds, your runic tattoos flare up, increasing your chance to unleash a brand triggered by your weapon engraving by 100%. And Runic Brand. Instant cast requires one-handed melee weapons. Brand an enemy, dealing 17 spellfire damage with each weapon and marking the enemy for 8 seconds. Marked. Runic Brand. Your next rune blade on the enemy causes an explosion, dealing an additional 18 spellfire damage to up to 8 nearby enemies. We're going Glyphic. Kaboom. So now we have Thaumaturgy, which is great. And we have Laywalk, so we'll leave that there. So now, I can't wait to get Flame Glyph. But if we use Elemental Burst or Primordial Blast, this or this, we get a Frost Rune, the Frost Glyph. And then we can immediately use Thaumaturgy to do more damage to them. So, the way that looks, and we can take this off, is let's do this pig right here. So now we throw that, we get a Frost Roof, if I could English, a Frost Glyph above us, just like that. You'll see it above our head right now. And now when I use Thaumaturgy, it does a ton of damage to it. And then we're good to go. And ideally what you could do is we go Molten Boar, Thaumaturgy, and then we can do Elemental Blast, and then go right back into another Thaumaturgy if we needed to. So, super, super convenient as a spellcaster. It's basically build runes and then use thaumaturgy to get rid of the runes.
How you doing, man? Who you be? What you want?
That's great, being level 10. Let's go chop down this tree. Our guy, unfortunately, still just doesn't do a whole lot of damage. I'm a little worried about that. Like, I have a feeling we'd probably do better instead of a spellcaster is a melee build and go agility. Because I know I have leather agility gear. So we might give that a shot. We'll see though. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we go agility, melee?
Talk to me.
Yeah, you know what? We're gonna do it. We're gonna swap before we get too far into this. We're gonna try this one. Okay. I don't care about elemental burst though, or scrying orb. That can go away. Engravement, we're still good there. Runeblade needs to be up. And then let's go Vanity, and we're gonna have to change our entire setup now. So we want Warrior, Lionhearted, and Vanguard. And then we want all of the Shadow-stained gear. Because this will be agility. That should be strength, right? Yeah. Okay, and then I go boop, boop, boop. And then actually I'm gonna go fire. So I've got the whole agility set there. I've got stamina on. Spell power. Can I wield bows? Can't do a crossbow. Can't do a regular bow. What about throwing weapons? I can do throwing. This actually will help. There we go. And then let's get rid of all this real quick. Downside is just how long this, if I can type, this part's gonna take getting rid of all this stuff. I wish they would make it to where you could sell it for free, you know what I mean? Okay. We won't need water, so let's go earth so that we have more protection, and then we have fire so that we do more fire damage. Because we don't need the mana, I don't think. We'll find out, but I don't think we need the mana. We don't really have any good skills yet. Okay, we got the one for the spider, or the snake. Got lucky on that one. I need to figure out the camera stuff so that it stops doing that. Oh, there's the bat. Getting lucky on those. It's always one of them. There it is. Oh, what? No. Hold up. I didn't think you could do that. There we go. See? It says that we're not supposed to be able to do this, but we can. And then we're just gonna sneak past all you peoples. Sneaky, sneaky. Stealthy, stealthy. I like how fast we move compared to how fast our feet technically would make us move. And then we just get to flip right back outside. It's crazy how many classes have some form of stealth skill. And there we go. Got all those. Now we run back, turn it in, run back, do 2 more quests, run back, turn it in. Like, this is the back and forth nonsense that gets frustrating. Oh, too much back and forth, man. Go. But what I like about the ore control zones is they are more consolidated. And we figured out a faster way to level, or at least a faster way to do all the quests, so it feels like we level up faster. So we got to take out 5 guys here and the witch that's at the top, and then what we would do from there, just to kind of explain my routing system now, is instead of just coming straight to Sinjin Village, we actually run all the way up to Razor Hill, and we pick up all the quests now. So that when we come back down here, we get to do an extra quest here called Breaking a Few Eggs. We have a quest here that's called Carry Your Own Weight. And then as we come up, we grab shinies after we've completed everything else. We come over here, we do the castle there. Then we can come up, do the 2 quests that are here. Then we can come kind of back down at an angle, do encroachment, come back, turn all that stuff in. We'll get 1 more quest to come over here and do the tools. We come back to town, and then we run up, grab the Harpies quest, come down and around to do the Harpies, the bags, pick up Misha, run across, grab the alligator, come back across, drop down to Fizzle, teleport back to town, turn all that in, run up, turn in the Harpies, pick up her next quest, and then we run up and turn Razlax in to then do his second one to come over here, to do the Harpies here, to turn that in, to come over here and do Mulgore, come up here to the cave, run back, and then we go into Orgrimmar and go into the Barrens. Like, that is by far the fastest way we've found to do all the quests. So, that is what we're going to do. This right here is why I don't like about 90% of our melee classes, is they don't feel good. Like, I really feel like they went above and beyond for a lot of the spellcasters, but then when they did the melee, it was just like, we gotta have melee classes. Well, at least that showed the path that she uses. Ridiculous, though. Most of the time, you can't see her, like, path for that skill. And so you can accidentally get caught by it if you're not paying enough attention. Try the dormant flame. In Bronzebeard, you come up here for a Shami quest. There are 2 world forged items here. Let's see if we're gonna miss our jump today. Nope, we're good. And then you come over here, and if you're careful enough, you just fall down, barely take any damage. And we run this way. Jump on the hut. Jump on the stairs. And there we go. Get down with barely any damage taken. Whew. And then we gotta run into town, turn this in, and then we get to start heading out. It's good. Good. Running and gunning, running and gunning. I think, honestly, the only thing Melee really has going for it, in my opinion, is the fact that, like, you really do get a sense of being able to run and just do damage. I like being able to be at range, though, stand still and obliterate something before it can get to me. That just feels better, because you don't take damage.
Loktar, what do you need? Strength and honor. Sung.
There we go, level 11. And now we get Smolder. That's the Ignite Your Blade with, takes 9 mana, has a 10-second cooldown. Yeah, 7's fine. But yeah, costs 9 mana, has a 10-second cooldown. Ignite Your Blade, strike an enemy dealing 145% weapon damage plus 18 fire damage. So, pretty decent amount of damage there, especially since we have a weapon that consistently gets more damage. So. I like how it also says we're in war mode, and we definitely should not be in war mode.
Speak, friend.
Speak, friend. Oh, please don't leave, please don't leave, please don't leave, please don't leave. Yaha! Oh, perfect timing. Okay, let's go, buddy. This is the fastest way to get around, are these carts, until you have enough gold to get the 60% mount speed. Because this thing goes, I want to say it's at 60%. Or a little faster than 60%. Because I think if you have 60%, you can't catch up to the cart. Like, if it's ahead of you, you won't catch up to it, but it doesn't completely pull ahead of you. Weird.
Thrall Hall.
Right. Novice Rider.
Forth to victory.
Novice Rider.
For the Horde.
Riding a mount.
Be safe.
Like this. Mounts. I'm gonna do... Hey, you know what? Just for giggles, that's gonna be our mount there.
What do you need?
Mounts up. We're on a bitten gingerbread cookie. Yeah! Alright, so now we want to go through and we want to collect every quest we can get our grubby little hands on.
Loktar.
Encroachment.
Sub-sub.
Vanquish the betrayers.
Speak, friend.
We'll go up here and do the stupid stay a while quest.
What do you need? Strength and honor.
Start his little dialogue there. Then we can go in here and click all this. Yep.
What
I've heard enough, man. You're good. Boom. Da-da-da. On our gingerbread flying mount. Then we come up here, we're going to pick up carry your weight. We don't have the quest for shinies yet, so we cannot go talk to the Queen Harpy lady. Oh. Ah! The center of this thing doesn't feel like it's where it's supposed to be.
Strength and honor.
Okay, got that. We fall off. Grab his quest.
Sub-sub.
Then these two quests are the holiday stuff, not doing it. Walk
You're
backwards.
looking for. Go forth to victory.
And then make this in my home. And then we just need to go up, turn that in, and grab his quest, and we should be golden from there. To then travel to the south. And hopefully the cart has respawned so that we can just take the cart south. Go. Wow, that came out of nowhere. Sorry, guys. But as you can see, I now have quests all over the board. There we go. And then... there it is. So, we're just going to sit here and wait for the cart, and then we're going to take the cart all the way back up, or all the way down, technically, to Sinjin Village. Little bit of prep work, but I think this is a more efficient way to level. Let's see here. What do we get for capstones? Wave Forged. Hurricane now allows you to use abilities that require Rune Shroud for 4 seconds. Genesis. Apply a Rune Brand to your enemy for 8 seconds, accumulating 50% of your damage dealt. And unleashing after 8 seconds is elemental damage. When this deals damage, it unleashes a brand based on your active weapon engraving. And Turbulence. Teleport to an enemy and send out a gust of wind that strikes one nearby enemy in a 6-yard radius for 537 nature damage every 0.5 seconds for 3 seconds. So it does 1500 damage. While active, you leave behind a 3-yard turbulent spiral every 0.5 seconds for 6 seconds. Turbulent spiral. Allies in the area of the turbulent spiral have a 60% increased movement speed, and enemies in the area take an additional 99 nature damage every 1 second. So if it lasts 6 seconds, that's essentially 600 additional damage if they stay in it the full group. That sounds like that would be your best bet in damage, but honestly, I think this one is, even with a 3-minute cooldown. and now we get to leave the cart. Now watch when we get close to Sinjin Village. Watch our mini-map, because if it's still the way it used to be, there's going to be a ton of trees, and it looks like it is still when I just do a little swipey back and forth with it. But look at this. There's a tree there, 2 trees here, a tree over there, whole bunch of trees. I mean, just look at that. All that stuff. And so what you would used to do with the wood cutting back when it was giving a ton of XP is you would just walk in here and just as long as nobody else was doing it, you would just walk in here and grab up all these dang trees, and they would respawn just about as fast as you could grab them.
See ya later. Later. Okie dokie. Be seeing ya. Relax. Hello, man.
Okay. And I don't think that guy has the quest that we need. Pop our book. We don't have any still there. Let's go ahead and pop this book out. We're gonna need it. Yes. Let's go create all. There's actually a lot in there that we can do. Look at that. Requires coarse thread, frostwood, fiber, and a shaft. Crossbow, bucklers. They did make a lot. Nice. Shadow infused staff as random enchantments. What if I grab Enchanter? Is that... Oh, no. Nice. So then we could also still grab... So check that out. That would actually be incredibly efficient for enchanting. You do the wood cutting, because that's going to give you some greens that you can disenchant, right? Like this staff right here. Okay. That's a green. So that also could get you some disenchanting. Trading there, I don't really care. No. Those are upgrade kits. Lesser magic essence upgrade kit. I don't care about all that. But like, there you go. There's your first green. Requires coarse thread, fiber, and a shaft, right? You just make a ton of these, and you're good to rock and roll. I mean, you'll have that. You'll have anything from tailoring. That's a really good way to get enchanting up, I think. I'm looking for heavy linen. There it is. It'll be crazy expensive to do it, but Anything that's free, we're gonna just grab. There, I don't have to worry about that. That's free. Okay, there's all that. Okay. We're gonna chop down a lot of trees. But now, any linen cloth that we pick up, we can now use to do tailoring and get tailoring leveled up. Because now we're on to wool for first aid. So, I also think this is going to be the most efficient way to get XP, honestly. Who are you? Level 6 Troll Ranger? Nice. I'm slowly making my way over to the Tarans. Or Centaurs, not Tarans. I keep doing that. Okay, so it looks like these get stacks of 20. Like, we could sit there and keep chopping trees all day long. I don't want to do that, to be honest. I want to keep doing quests. But as we're doing quests, if we run into a pile of trees, we'll chop down the trees. Just like we would if we were doing herbalism or mining. For pure XP purposes, though... Oh! Alright. I don't like the fact that we now have a bunch of skills that require cooldowns, though. That's kind of the downside I'm seeing with this build so far as a meleeer. Oh. There we go. I don't think it would be good for this particular character because we really need to be doing leatherworking and skinning because he's a leather wearer. So professions wise, we definitely have the wrong professions for this guy. But it's neat to know that even with skinning and leatherworking, the enchanting thing would still work too. But it would require you to get another profession. Or get a professions book. Or if you're co-oping it, you have one person doing enchanting. If they're a cloth wearer, have them do enchanting, tailoring, and wood crafting, right? And then you have the other one doing like leatherworking, skinning, and say like cooking. Spread the resource costs around a little bit. I can't say I'm a fan of this, though. Like, this class, man, I'm telling you, I don't, I really don't like melee. But it is what it is. We're gonna keep on trucking with it. We might try the other melee build at some point, or the other spec at some point. And whoa. I wonder if we can get the I see 2 trees up here that we can grab. If that elite is up here, I wonder if we can get him. Would be interesting. I don't know. That's one of the things that I'm always thinking about is like, yes, I'm doing this as a solo character, so like how can I get the most out of it XP wise? But at the same time, like, what would it take for me to swap from mentality of this is good for a single, like a solo play, and what would be good for co-op, right? You know, 2, 3 people. For example, like if we're running 2 people, then we would definitely want to make sure that if we're going to do professions while leveling, what professions will benefit us, right? Obviously, one person, depending on their gear situation, will want to do like mining or blacksmithing if they wear mail plate. If they are a leather worker, obviously skinning and leatherworking. But if you've got 2 people who are doing the exact same gear requirements, right, then there's no reason, like, professions become a lot harder, right? So, you know, if we're both leather workers, then it makes it very difficult for us, or both leather wearers, rather, it makes it a little more difficult for us to go, okay, well, one of us goes skinning leatherworking while the other one goes mining blacksmithing, because there's a high probability that that's kind of pointless. Not 100% true, because there is the probability of picking up, say, mining blacksmithing strictly for weapons. But it's like, if we're wearing heirloom gear, there's no reason to need to do that aside from leveling. I don't know why I thought I could do that while swimming, but... So yeah, it's small stuff like that that, you know, if you're gonna try and optimize, depending on whether you're running with 1 person, 2 persons, 10 people, it doesn't matter. Always try to find a way to optimize the maximum amount of XP gathering, right? Because at the end of the day, we want to level as quickly as possible to get to end game. But we also want to do it in the safest way possible, because if you die, you actually lose XP per minute, or XP per hour, depending on how you're trying to track it. Good off. We need 1 more skin, 2 more eggs. What have we got in our tree, too? Our enchanting is hit, 17. What about our chopping trees skill? Where are we at on that? 58 for wood cutting, 75 for... So, okay, that makes a little bit more sense. So it's not you're happening to level the wood crafting skill, woodworking skill, it's automatically 75. And then I guess if we level it up 1 more tier or whatever, I wonder if that's based on our wood cutting ability. Like if we get wood cutting up to 75, does woodworking get to 150? I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna figure it out at some point, I'm sure. Okay, I was like, is there multiple trees there? What the heck? This is our last egg that we need. And then we go that. And now we just gotta go take on trolls. We're clearing this super fast, guys. Sorry about no stream yesterday, by the way. I had a huge headache, and then I was having to be in and out of the house by the time I got home. So even if I had tried to stream yesterday, my head would have been hurting, and then on top of that, I would have been like, I was out for probably 2 hours last night after getting home, trying to help get my sister's computer fixed. And so yeah, it would have just been an absolute nightmare trying to stream yesterday. So played some Call of Duty and then played some V Rising and called it a day. Our damage output is significantly dropped off with these guys, it feels like. And we're starting to take more damage. We don't get another melee skill at level 12 because we're about to level up. I'm going to switch over to the other melee build and see how well that works. And we'll just grab up 2 melee weapons. It'd be awesome if we did that and we could have multiple enchants running. like have fire and water running, or if we get any other engravements. But we'll see. Gotta wait till we hit level 12, and then see if we get another melee. Okay, all the hex trolls are done. Need one more. Okay. Now we can go back the way we came, and everything should still be decimated because it hasn't taken us that long. Alright. Lay walk teleports us. What is this? Warp Blade can now causes your next spell or ability with an A6. Yes. Super swim speed. Alright, and then this one is reduces the resource cost of your spells and abilities by 15%. I want this one first, so that when we use this or this does more damage by 20%. Then we can pick up runic tattoos. Man, that's useless. I'm not too worried about that guy because he's definitely not the elite. We'll empty our bags here in half a second. We almost have 3 stacks of wood.
Hey there. Later. See ya later. What's beyond your mind? How you doing, man?
I'm not trying to chop all the trees down, just whatever's in my path and easy to get to turning in these quests.
Greetings, man.
Ooh, 71, 80.
Stay away from them.
Ah, we're broke. We gotta go sell. So we ended up getting Book of the Magi. Hold on one second. Increases their spirit by 9. So this is another buff. We can hit that. And then we also got Attunement of Air, which we don't need on our bar because it's up here. Attunement of Air. Attune yourself with air, increasing your movement speed by 20%. Gives you a 20% chance to resist movement impairing effect. Don't really care about that, to be honest with you. our damage disappeared. If we find a fishing hole, we'll do some fishing. Just to show that off. We haven't really talked too much about professions, but...
Bye-bye now.
Gotta keep the wool. That's a quest item. That's a quest item. Rest of that can get sold. Actually. Destroy what we can, sell the rest.
Be seeing ya.
And then Runeblade ranks up. But now we want to go try this one. I still want Warpblade. And then... So this doesn't give us agility or anything, but this does. Can we do daggers? No, we cannot. Dang. Alright. That comes down here. I want Warpblade because that allows me to get to the target. And then Rune Shroud. And then put Warpblade down here as well. Ah, you can run both. That's dope. And then I want to do this. Wardrobe. Click you. Scythe. Okay, so as I was saying beforehand, now that we're done with Sinjin Village, normally what I would do is I wouldn't have any of the rest of these quests. I would literally complete Sinjin Village and then run up and do shinies and go into town and turn everything in. But since we already went to Razor Hill and picked everything up, we're going to do shinies on the way because we'll complete it as we get to the castle by bouncing back and forth on the road. And then we will complete the Vanquish the Betrayers. We can run straight up and do Echoes of Harutsa or Harasuda or whatever it is. And then we literally get to bounce back over. Level 10 Primalist, what's up, bud? We get to bounce back over, do Encroachment, and then we can go in town and turn everything in. So it becomes a really, really easy quest / leveling experience, honestly. So I like doing the quest lines this way. It makes it feel faster. I don't know if it is faster, but it definitely makes it feel faster when we turn everything in and get, you know, a level and a half, 2 levels, depending on like how much XP we have and what level we currently are at. Like if we had started as a orc or a troll, we probably wouldn't be level 12 right now. We'd probably be level 8-ish, 9, somewhere in that ballpark. So if I go here, I need to add our basic attack, Rune Blade. Here we go. We do that, and then we go teleport behind you. And there we go. Yeah. Still not a fan of this class. I want to run out this way, go to that tower first, take out a few Marines. Actually, no, I don't even need to do that. We'll just take out that Marine there, this Marine, take out what Marines are inside, and then we should be good, honestly. Yeah, if I was gonna go melee, Reaper is definitely the way to go. It does so much more damage as a melee character. And gets to be in stealth more often. Reaper is so much better if you're going to be a melee character. Arguably one of the best melee characters, I think. Like, as it sits, I really don't even need to go invisible. Unless I'm trying to stealth out. See, that just looks so dope, having both weapons like that. Alright. Real test of this class. There we go. Took out an elite like it was nothing. Or rare like it was nothing, rather. Couldn't break the blue one down, but we can definitely sell the blue one. And there was the last one of those. And like the last time we were here, yeah, we didn't hit the little step stool, or not step stool, little step out for the tower there. But that's fine. We now go invis. We're gonna go to the tower and obliterate everyone there. The fact that they didn't all aggro on me is ridiculous. That should have been a 3-on-1 fight. Mount up. Oh, then there's two quests over here at the cave. There's the one that's just outside of it, and then the one that's actually in it. The one outside of it requires us to go inside the cave, but
Yeah, what do you want?
there we go. I will take it. I mean, it feels pretty good for a melee class. I'm just always terrible with melee classes, so I want to get rid of these swords first. Because they slow you down. And eventually, when we use other skills, we'll just keep getting procs of our Rift Blade or Rune Blade, whatever it is, Rune Blade. So that's a plus there at a certain point. I'm not too worried about that. Alright. And we're done with both of those. So now we can go stealth. Past all. Oh, wait, no. We still need one Maridon? Really? Thought we were done with all these guys. Report to Org Nil. There we go. Level 13. Okay. Now we get to just stealth our happy way out of here so we don't have to fight nothing. Holy day. And then we just we run over and do encroachment. And then we get to turn everything in all at one time. And like, look at that. With all these quests, it's basically a guarantee. I will turn this one in just because it's right here. And I don't feel like running all the way back over here just to turn it in. And we have this quest that we still need to pick up too. Mount up. Run. Yeah, anything that doesn't pop up as a immediate disenchant, we're just going to sell those items for the money. Anything that can be immediately disenchanted, we will. Or if it pops up on this list and says that we're not high enough enchanter to disenchant it, we're also going to sell those. But now we just come over here and we get the encroachment quest done. And then we can turn everything in, and that is a guaranteed level now. Okay, here's a real test for this build. Taking on a whole bunch of these dudes. We need to take our spellcasting skill off. Fly! What I like about the cookie is if you sit still and use spacebar, you do a loop-de-loop. I think that's the greatest thing ever. Loop-de-loop. Oh. Sometimes there's an elite over here, so be careful. But I wanted to come grab this. And we're not done with that quest, so we get to mount up. Oh, there's the rare, though. I'm gonna try and take him out. Okay. Alright, now we're going to go up to the queen first, turn her quest in so we can grab her next quest. Run up to there, turn in carrier weight, drop down, finish the thirsty peons, and then we can turn everything in town. And look at that, we're already halfway to 14 before we've even started turning in quests. So, again, a little bit of extra prep time to be able to turn in a whole bunch of stuff all in one shot, I think is so worth it. Okay. Pick up that item. Mount up. Now we go up here, turn that in. Hey guards, I'm being chased by a scorpion. Would you guys be so kind? Oh, nope. It decided to unaggro itself.
Strength and honor.
Watch how wobbly the cookie is when it falls.
Strength and honor.
Then move forward a little bit. And there you go.
Blood and thunder.
You get a free one right there.
What are you looking for? What can I do for you?
Sug. Brawl on.
Ogra.
Okay, that's all of them. Ba-ba-ba-da-dow.
Strength and honor.
21, 20, 22. Eternal Magic reduces the cooldown of Primordial Blast by 4 seconds, and it now refreshes 3 charges of Rune Blade. Yes, please. Reduces the mana cost of attunements by 50%. In addition, increases the mana restored through attunement of water by 50%. Dope. About to hit level 14.
What do you need?
3, 5, 3, 6. Worth 1 additional silver. Nice. And we still want that, so that we do more damage.
Blood and thunder. Loktar. Sug. Dabu. Loktar. For the horde.
Okay, that's going to be the only quest. It's kind of a
Brawl
pain in the butt to go do real quick,
Your blades never dull.
because it's going to require us to... Oh, I caught myself on fire? Interesting. It is going to require us to go run out and collect stuff real quick.
Loktar. Strength. What do you need?
Glyph of the Magi is enhance your ability, allies with powerful arcane magic, reducing their resource costs. So that's another buff. So now we've got 2 buffs going. Laylock, so any chests that we get, we can unlock. That will go down there. Primordial Blast gets an upgrade, and then Surging Slash. Strike an enemy and up to 5 enemies, dealing 130 weapon damage plus 30 elemental damage each target. Struck reduces the damage by 10%, doesn't really matter, and it dispels 1 beneficial from them. Whoa! That's a glitch. Look at that. It tells me it takes 9,708 mana. I don't... Okay. I'm gonna put that on my bar for now, but I don't... I think that's a glitch. Or that skill is supposed to have been deleted. Or it requires something else. We've got a ton of linen cloth now. And we've got some wool. But linen we've got so that we can get tailoring up a little bit. we're gonna go to this boat right here and get the 3 icon or the 3 tools that we need. Because there's 1 outside the boat and 2 inside the boat. Plus, there's a World Forged item in here, too. Okay. Let's see here. We're gonna go turn this in. Normally I would just hearth, but I don't really want to waste the hearth since I'm gonna use it right after I take out Fizzle. So. Yeah. And we're going to take some time because I want to do some woodworking. I want to know, like, we can now make 58. Wow, that just takes logs? How do I make planks, though? Is that this? Aha, it is. Okay. Yeah, I want to get this up. This way, so we can go turn that in. Yeah, I have a feeling, because there's no way to get 9,000 mana. I have a feeling this skill either has a prereq for it that we somehow missed, or it was supposed to have been deleted and never got deleted. Which just proves that the team that's doing this is either A, not really focused on it, or B, they're not really focused on it.
What do you need?
Because by this point, we shouldn't be having issues like that. Alright, so we have Darkstorm, we have Admiral, we have the Queen's Decree. So what I want to do is we're going to run up and we're going to grab Misha's quest. I still want to run up and grab Rizlik's quest so that we can just come back down and around. Take out the Harpies, run straight across, do that, come and do Fizzle, and then teleport to town. Because we'll complete 1, 2, 3, 4 quests doing it that way. But once we get over here, what I want to do is we'll hit any trees, take out any targets I have to take out to get to the trees. But I want to do some of this wood cutting and do some woodworking and see what all that's like, what all we can do with it. Because it definitely looks like they've added more to it. It used to not be a profession at all. It used to just be chop down trees and turn them into logs, and that was it. So it's nice to see that they've added it as a real profession, which means that it's also in Area 52, Elune, and Bronzebeard all have this now. But if we're right here, if I remember correctly, I can go create all while we're standing here. There's 70. If we get close to 75, we'll chill for a second. Or if we just make a whole bunch of planks. Oh, we're not getting anything else for there. So, pop this book, Journeyman Woodcutter, so we can now get more logs. Soft wood plank. I'm just gonna go ahead and learn all of it. And then if I click has materials, let's make 10 of those. And then the rest fibers. Because I didn't see anything that required page yet. I like how this is called a forest wood shaft, and that's also called a forest wood shaft, but they're two different types. Oh, those require planks. This require log. Okay. So just make all of those. Page, fiber, and black dye. So in that case, let's do 9 of these. And then we'll do 9 of the pages. And then we just need to figure out if we need like dyes or coarse thread or something of that nature. We're going to have to go buy coarse thread anyway for our tailoring. Huh. Okay. That gave us more wool. Alright. And then we want to craft all those. I did not mean to make an upgrade kit. I thought that was a skill, but alright. That's 150, yep. Alright, and then click has material again. So we're able to make the sturdy one. Right? And then we have the basic one. I think it's funny that this requires linen cloth. Let's go tailoring real quick. Hey, Juicy just started playing. Nice. And then let's go ahead and create all for the bolt. I'm gonna go until it's green, essentially. Like that. There we go. Then we'll hold off on making any more for right now. That I can sell, I don't care about it. Alright, so then what I do is I pick up this quest. Mount up. So we still need way more trees, I think. So yeah, so far that feels like it's going to be the best bet if you're trying to level enchanting. Do enchanting, tailoring, and wood cutting. Is it going to be stupid expensive to do it? 1,000%. It's going to be ridiculous expensive to do the professions that way. But I feel like if you're trying to get enchanting up, which is arguably one of the hardest ones to level, having 2 professions that will give you greens and potentially blues to disenchant is going to be the best way to do it. And since wood cutting doesn't count as a primary profession, it counts as a secondary profession, you'll be able to do it and tailoring and enchanting, so that's 3 professions right there. And I think the only thing that you can't do with enchanting is, like, doing the wands. I don't think you can make the wand and then disenchant it. But, like, we need a copper rod, which we can buy, and then we can make a ruined copper rod. Enchanting is stupid expensive later on, too, so just bear that in mind, because getting the rods that you need to get higher level enchanting gets kind of ridiculous. Bag number 1. Bag number 2. Let's see, 3 and 4, so I'm just missing 1. Okay. Now we go grab his crocodile. We can get another bag on the way back. Because now that I'm remembering it, we don't want to actually hearth after we finish Fizzleclaw, because we gotta come run talk to her. But if we do hearth after Fizzleclaw, it gives us a chance to drop down, pick up the last bag we need, and get that blue gun World Forged item. And I think we will go ahead and take our lunch break once we complete these sets of quests. Because then we just have 2, let's see, 1... Yeah, basically 2 active quests before we will be running into Orgrimmar to finish up a little bit and then go into the Barrens. So we'll run, grab lunch. I'll go get the stuff so I can make beef jerky for the kiddos and obviously myself. And then move on from there, honestly. There's that. And now we go run to do Fizzle. Oh, nope, that takes us into the Barrens. That's not what I wanted. Nah. And we're already almost level 15. I'm telling you, this is the quickest way to do this. I don't know how long we've been playing this particular character. Is it playtime? Nope. I don't remember what the command was for checking how long we've been on a particular character. And then we drop down this way. Alright, this is where the run could bite the dust. We are melee. We barely took any damage. You know what? I want to try and take out that rare. It might be a terrible idea, but I want to try it since we're going to get ready to take a lunch break anyway. Clear out a spot for us to do combat with this guy. As well as we did against Fizzle and his motley crew, I think we could do it. Oh, there's a World Forged item back here? I did not know that. Or I did know it and I forgot about it. One of the two. Yeah, this should give us plenty of room if we need to move around on this guy. Let's rebuff the weapons. We're going to go dual fire because we don't really need the mana for this. Again, this could be an absolutely terrible idea. Since we're still water engraved, which is fine. I was a little stressed on that one, not gonna lie, y'all. That was... I don't know how many other characters we have that could have done that off the rip. Okay, I don't really want to fight my way out of here, so what we're gonna do is go ahead and hearth. And then we need to grab one more stack, but what we'll do is we'll go turn in this quest so that we can pick up the next quest. And then we will go turn in the Harpy quest, fall down, pick up the last sack that we need, go run over to Misha and turn in that quest, and then we can run up to What's-His-Face to turn that quest in, and then we're done. Basically, with this zone, so... Crushing it. Level 15. Let's see. Elemental Strikes. Melee attacks now have a 10% chance to cast a free Elemental Burst, but the damage of the Elemental Burst is reduced by 30. That's fine. Fist of the Ancients. Smash an enemy and one nearby enemy with your Rune Engraved Fist, dealing 74 elemental damage and triggering a brand from your active weapon engravement. And then Power Overwhelming. Runeblade and primarily Knives have a 35% chance to reset the cooldown of Runic Brand and cause your next Runic Brand within 6 seconds to critically strike. I kind of like this one first, and then that one, and then this one. So now we've got her next quest, which technically takes us into Orgrimmar. And then we come over here, and we can drop, or jump across, grab the gun, and then drop down and grab that bag. We pick up the Harpy Hunter. Now we go run to talk to Misha, turn that in, and then run up here to talk to you to turn that in and pick up his next quest. Then we're going to go get lunch, and then when we come back from lunch, we will continue on. We have until 5:30, and then I have to leave to go bowling tonight, but lunch shouldn't take too long. The only thing that's going to take a while for that particular process is the fact that is it elemental burst? Is that the spell casting one? Hold on. What is elemental burst? Oh, yep. Okay. Not the skill I thought it was, but that's fine.
What can I do for you?
Let's flip that and recast that so I got both weapons on fire. Okay, nothing there. But yeah, we'll run, grab lunch, get the stuff to make beef jerky, come home, get the marinade going, and let it sit. And then that way, first thing tomorrow, I can just pop it all in the oven, because it's going to take about 8 to 10 hours for the beef jerky to be finished. But man, oh man, will it make the house smell delish.
What's up? Be good.
Alright, we pick up that. So as you can see, we are done with everything basically from this line here and south. So when we come back, we'll run across. We're going to do this quest here, turn it in, run up and over, talk to Margaz. He's going to send us to the cave. We do that. Come back, talk to Margaz, and then we're going to be sent into Orgrimmar and then the Barrens. And this guy is doing pretty good. We'll see how long this one lasts. So far, it feels like every time we get into about the level 20 range, something happens to where we die. Which is never good. But like I said, if this guy bites the dust, we are going to go back to doing the Stormbringer, because I really like the Stormbringer, and I feel like that would be a much better class for us to be able to hit level 60, just because of all of the self-healing it does, the mass damage that it does, and all that fun stuff. So I will catch you guys here in a little bit. I'm going to go grab lunch, get the stuff for beef jerky, start making some beef jerky, and then we will be back until we have to get back off at 5:30 to go bowling. But thank you so much for stopping by. If you are not subscribed to the channel, please make sure that you do so. It does two things. One, it lets me know that I'm doing a fantastic job, but more importantly, it lets you guys know when I go live. Whether you're subbing to me on YouTube or following me over on Twitch, I stream on both at the exact same time. Outside of that, guys, I hope you really enjoy the hardcore content. If there's a class or spec that you would rather see us attempt in a hardcore challenge, don't hesitate, leave the comment down below. I do read all the comments, and I do my absolute best to respond to all of them. I will be also working on my days that I don't stream, working on build guides for characters or classes that we have maxed out. So those are coming again for Ascension, but I will try my best to get those out as quickly as possible. Other than that, I will see you guys in the next one. Stay safe, have fun, but more importantly, stay legendary. Peace out, heroes.